Hi chat, how are we doing today? Hello, I hope we're all having a good, grand old time. We're playing Scarlet Hollow today, chat, and I am excited for it. Scarlet Hollow, I feel like, really has the potential to rewire my brain, you know? Well, you may say first, but Artificer did get the first redeem. But you are the first person in chat. There's many types of firsts in the world. There's many things. Who knows? Which of those is the most pat? And Lev is second. I'm never going to get used to the second, redeem. You're in ads? Oh boy. Damn, I keep forgetting that I specifically made sure that it was looping. I confirmed that it was looping, and I was like, great. I keep thinking that I have a saluting emote, but I don't. I need to make one. I need to make a saluting emote. Oh shit, Artificer! Your kindness. Your epicness. Holy shit! Artificer? Wow. Thank you, Artificer. Very epic and very cool. Oh boy, well, now you're not getting those ads, Lip. Now, you can complain about, me not having that fucking emote that I want. I should make that. I have the slots for it. I have a lot of slots. How many slots do I have? I have 3 normal and 4 animated slots. I need to make more emotes. I need to make more emotes. I really want a thumbs up and I really want a salute. I don't know. Oh boy, 55 stream streak, nice. Money tossing nerd. As a nerd, I feel nerd is a compliment. I honestly forgot that it could be an insult. I'm just like, that's a way of life, baby. That's just how life is. I feel like everybody on the internet is a nerd. Though maybe that's a bit of an outdated way of thinking, you know? Maybe I'm still caught up in the whole... the internet isn't like a fancy new thing really anymore. Geek? Yeah. Geekin' and shit. I used to be like really pedantic about the differences between nerd and geek because I was both. That's like the type of pedantic shit somebody who is either or a nerd and or geek type of shit that only they would get up to. And you better believe I was. I spent my youth being a really pedantic, annoying bitch. You know? It's like, things mean things. Fuck it. Oh boy, let's see here. Oh, good golly gosh. In my youth, I'm less pedantic now. I don't give a fuck about that kind of stuff anymore. I'm like, if you're misinterpreting something like with a huge difference, whatever. If you're using nerd or geek in like the quote-unquote incorrect way, I don't give a fuck. You know? Like, there's words that I intentionally use incorrectly, and I know that me as a kid would be upset about it. Like, if me as a kid learned the definition for bug, being like, it's specifically like insects that have like a specific type of mouth or some shit like that, I know that me as a kid would be like correcting everybody about that forever, and I'm just like, everything is a bug if I say it's a bug. Everything is a bug if I say it's a bug. You know? I'm pretty sure even me as a kid was just like, spiders aren't bugs, but now I'm like, spiders is bugs. Anything is bugs if I say it's bugs. A shrimp is a bug. You know? Things are bugs. Bacteria are bugs to me. I feel like I would call like a dog a bug, honestly, if the dog had enough bug energy. Hi there, Dombeer. You know, I pull up, shrimps is bugs. Exactly. I did pull up the birthday list, and I do see, like, yesterday had so fucking many. I'm like, it's good that I didn't. It's like, I didn't stream yesterday, so it's like, I didn't have to list every single fucking character in the Umbrella Academy, basically. It's a plot point that so many characters were born on the same day. So it's truly crazy the amount there. But that does mean that I did miss the Texas Chainsaw Massacre's birthday yesterday. Damn. Rip. You know what? Fuck it. Yesterday, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, In Sync, and Shark Tale, as well as Noor from Dungeon Meshi. And then, okay. Every fucking Umbrella Academy guy here. Let me see if I can do it all in one breath. Luther, Allison, Diego, Klaus, Five, Ben, Victor, Marcus, Faye, Alfonso, Sloan, Jamie, Christopher, Lila, and Harold. Yeah. Most of those first names all being Hargreaves, Lila's last name Pitts, and then Harold, last name Jenkins. Oh boy. But today, October 2nd, is the Twilight Zone birthday, the birthday of the TV show The Twilight Zone. That's pretty cool and epic. We also have Orville from Animal Crossing, that cool bird. I don't know if he's cool. Which one is which? Which bird is which? I forget of the Animal Crossing birds. One of them is cool and one of them is lame. and I'm like, that could be. Those are their energies. The lame one is cool to me and the cool one is okay to me. So either way, they're cool. I looked up Animal Crossing Orville and it's literally not loaded yet, and I know that that's not a lot of time, but that's enough time for me to be like, fuck it, I don't know which bird is which. I don't know the dodos. Oh, Longia, the Vocaloid, Yuezheng? If I had checked earlier today, I would have looked up how to pronounce it. It's my bad. Senshi from Dungeon Meshi, and Yuka Mochida from Corpse Party both have their birthdays today. Fucking epic. Fucking cool as hell. 2 grand birthdays there. Yo, yeah! Your birthday's tomorrow, hell yeah! That means that you share a birthday with, I can go, you know what, fuck it, I'm looking ahead. Brian Murphy, that's a real man, one of the few real people on this list. Naruto, the TV show. I don't know if is Naruto on here? Does Naruto have a birthday? Yeah. Naruto does have a birthday. It's not today, but Naruto TV show first aired tomorrow. The movie School of Rock. Death Note, I didn't clarify on my list. I'm assuming the anime. Star Wars The Clone Wars. Shun Kaido from The Disastrous Life of Saiki K, Rantaro Amami from Danganronpa, and Madoka Kaname from Madoka Magica. So that's pretty good birthdays to share. Pretty good birthdays to share there. Wild, yeah. Fuck it, let's see what's happening this whole weekend. Let's see here. On Saturday, Lagome from Beastars and Snoopy from Peanuts, Snoopy, as well as Burrow's End, the Dropout D&D Dimension 20 show. Actually, it's not... Was it D&D? I forget what system they were doing with Burrow's End, but I don't think Abria... I'm pretty sure... Hasn't Abria, like, not run, like, an actual D&D game on Dimension 20? It's all been, like, different game systems. I don't remember. Then on the 5th, Jumin Han from Mystic Messenger, Haruka Kiritani from Project Sekai, and Venom, the 2018 movie. Those are the ones for the weekend. Pretty cool. Alright. I think that's everything I do at the top of stream. And I've made sure, yes, I did pin the content warnings in the chat. Hell yeah, I remembered. Venom. The way that Eminem says Venom in the official Eminem Venom song for the movie Venom, it's such a vocal stim to me. I just love Venom. Venom. Oh boy, Sans, thank you for your beautiful song that you sing for me every single day. I find it beautiful. You may now retire. You can retire until next time, until your services are next needed. I guess that's not really how retiring works, but retire in the sense of like, I retired to the countryside for a holiday. It's such a British way of saying it, I suppose. Hi, Waffle! Hello, hello. Where did my game go? There's my game. I found it. I hadn't pulled it up yet, and then I found it. Oh, boy. I haven't pulled it up yet. I was like, where did it go? It's sorted alphabetically. It's in the S section, obviously. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Beep bop boop. Gaming. In case you missed it last time, well, first of all, I'd really recommend going and watching the first one to, because there's gonna be details I forget in my little recap here. But, also, I'm not going into the darkness like I normally do for a spooky game, because, this game for some reason makes my model turn into flashing lights, and I don't know why. But last we left off, they did Chapter 1, we started Chapter 2, we arrived at, this house, because this is our old family's house. Our mother was sort of disowned from the family, our mother being the person who was part of this lineage. And this is us, like, learning about our family for the first time, because our aunt died, our mother's sister. So we're here to support our cousin at the funeral, which is in a couple of days. And while we're here, this is the house that we're staying in, which is truly... oh boy. And then, while we were here, we met up with a woman named Stella and her beautiful dog named Gretchen. We can talk to animals. And we, went off on a little cryptid journey to, like, hunt for cryptids in the woods. Not like hunting with a gun, but, you know, like, seeing if we can record them. And while we were out there, things occurred and a man died and there were beasts in the woods and we're trying to figure out what those beasts are. We last left off in Chapter 2 at the library, researching these beautiful beasts. And speaking of beautiful beasts, oh, Gretchen, it is delightful to see you again. Oh, I missed Gretchen. Oh, is this the button? Yeah. Delightful. Alright, I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Okay. I finished reading all my books. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the Digilings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Found anything? Oh! Who are you? Hello? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy, I didn't forget your treats. Oh yeah, snack time. Crunch crunch. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Oh, and hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Hi, Pixel! What do you think about the monsters that we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library. Especially now that our house got haunted. Wait, your house is haunted? What? Hey, how did you know? What? Pixel told me! Mack is either psychic or they can talk to animals. It's a long story. Just roll with it. We've, been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Look at Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises, objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oh, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Nothing like that, sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Huh? Very casual way of saying seeping blood. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Look, Stella, people can see things, whatever. Seeping blood is where I'm focusing on. You know? Seeping blood? Blood? Can I see it? Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's gonna be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yeah, we'll be there. That sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Why don't you mind your own business? Have you seen this little guy's face? Oh, could I say no to that? Alright, I'll leave you be, Pixel. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Hell yeah! Loaf! 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 Fuck yeah! Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about— that's the wrong voice. You were talking about that, Goldsboro thing, right? Haha, yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. Its conventional explosive disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Still, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you, it doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't gonna explode on its own hundreds and hundreds of miles away and kill us out here. Oh, you never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Alright. Let's talk about Veins of Scarlet. So about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself! I love a good crevasse. Alright. Union-busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for. Commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the Ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters? I love her, dude. I love the Ditchling. Eesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? Haha, no, I don't think so. Ooh, had me worried there for a second. I'd hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. That's the wrong voice. Y'all never know. Alright. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kinda glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Yeah. What if there's something toxic in the mines? I do like that idea. As well as Ditchling's warning about another collapse. But... yeah, I guess I can say this, but like, obviously, right? You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. Oh, I saw that mural. You got it off easy, if you ask me. Yeah, what if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems... sick. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most plausible explanations we've had so far. What about the Ditchlings? I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines. Maybe it infected Wayne, and maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. Huh. Yeah, that could work. Any luck with Rosalina? Haha, not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on our usual haunts. Alright. So, Silas Scarlet. Rich guy in the South, I should have known it wouldn't be pretty, yeah. Guess he was a product of a different time. Shut the hell up. Self-made man! Seems like a great dude. Rich guy from the South? Should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeesh. I figured his old money from the South wouldn't be great, but he, sure did some things to get where he was, huh? That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of just trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. The man's made a lot of money during the Civil War, too, and you can probably guess what side of North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Yeah. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself, no offense. Ditchling's here for retribution. I mean... yeah. The town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself, no offense. But maybe that's why the Ditchlings are here? None taken. Why would the Ditchlings be here now, though? Scarlet Hollow's been like this for as long as I can remember. Alright, Appalachian folk monsters. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Wampus cats sound like they could be mountain lions. Well, do you think the Ditchlings are Tommyknockers? But the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down, though. Tommyknockers are literally just the sounds that happens when a bunch of rocks and woods are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person size and cat size. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You don't eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. My mom used to tell me that Tailypo story. When I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tailypo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tailypo. I've camped out there a couple of times and I've seen some pretty spooky stuff. Oh yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rapey one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Let's move on. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's, like, a cult here? Those cops were awfully suspicious. Almost like they're trying to cover something up. I do not trust those fucking cops. Being awfully suspicious last night. Really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they really have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely. I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. Alright. I like all of these. What do y'all think? There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting that we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just gonna question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. Only an opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. Maybe Tabitha can help us out? I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep lookout. Look at us going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Mack. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Off on a journey. Ooh, this is a fun-looking house. Oh my goodness. Every time I see a fucking location in this game, I literally, my brain, I cannot... How does one draw backgrounds? They're so fucking cool and good. I'm like, oh my god. It's so good. I love the detail of like the little water drainy bits. Fucking, this place just looks so cool. Oh boy. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. And it was just there for that one fucking screen. That fucking... That art was just there for that! There better be more opportunities to look at it later. That's crazy if it's just that. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Not so loud. He's still not screaming. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Look at your beautiful face. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not gonna wake him up. If he's still sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now, anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure that he and Mack would get along super well, too. Hi, I'm Mack. Yeah, nothing strenuous here at all. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him off on adventures. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go like, hi. Hi, I'm Mack. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that it'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Mack. That would be great! I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for them. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay. I'll bring soda, then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in No dogs. Why, I never! The absolute gall! Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Damn, alright. I just want to take a moment to appreciate Kanika's little belt that has the little bat on it. It's really good. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we went to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take too long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Matt. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you and cars? The mines have gotta be a ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Mac. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. I'll walk with Stella, I think is better. I don't want her to go through the woods alone. I know that Gretchen is coming with, but, you know. I feel like I don't know how much Gretchen is going to contribute. I'll walk with Stella. Meet you there. Oh. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night, and I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I didn't drag you along into the woods. If only I'd listened to you when you wanted to leave. If only I did anything when everything went sideways. I'm sorry. She didn't do anything wrong. I just wish that she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin. But the only way I can process what happened is by turning off the part of me that feels things. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying just as a thing that happened. Like just a part of another video. Because if I actually admit to other people that I feel something, then I'd have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. Yeah, what happened happened. We have to make the choice to move forward. Thanks, Mac. You're right, I should be better at taking my own advice. I'm glad we could talk about this, though. I can't imagine what it'd be like to go through something like last night alone. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Oh, Cardinal! Hello. A bird! Let me at it, I can get it! Back off, dog! This is my stick! Whoa, calm down, girls. Just a bird. Same probably goes for the 2 of us. Guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. Shouldn't be much further. Oh boy, what was up with that bird? Why is that bird there? Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. I'm feeling delighted, honestly, currently. I'm feeling very delighted. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably a little less likely to be caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the 3rd person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Oh, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I don't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a real good mic. We can just do a group call. Ah. I take it that I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Mac. Alright. Ta-ta. You're good, Kanika. I've got this. You'll do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Alright. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone in the entrance to the mines. Your phone ah! My throat hurt for just like it caught me so off guard. I've ingested a lot of liquid now. Well, maybe not a lot, but more than I had. Alright, phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Enter. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Hello, everybody. There's various people. This place looks cool. Oh, the art. Look at the fucking tires. Ah. So lovely, this place. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Let's approach the nearest group of miners. Hi. Hi. Fire department t-shirt. Davis. Zach? Can't tell. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zach. You got a reason to be bothering us? So I met this guy on the bus. Well. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. What happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? If I tell them that I'm Tabitha's cousin, they can report me to Tabitha. With, like, express, like, if they're like, okay, we're tattling on you. If they're just giving a vague description of me, maybe it doesn't immediately click. But if they're like, Tabitha, it was your cousin, you know? She's gonna find out anyway, though, you know? It's a small town. I'm Tabitha's cousin. I'm here for the funeral. The miners straighten up, suddenly very serious. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were maybe one of them environmentalists, or... Yeah, sorry for any trouble. Make sure to tell her we said she's a great boss, okay? I'm Zax, that's Davis, and this here's Harrison. We don't know nothing about what happened to Wayne, you hear? Seen anything weird lately? Nope, nothing at all. You make sure to tell your cousin that, okay? Maybe letting them know you're related to Tabitha wasn't a good idea. Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, that's all, thanks. Bye. You walk away from the miners. Yeah. Approach another group of miners. Stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine, as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. I love that you can sort of see his face through this. Oh. He's a bride. Was that you in the garden this morning? You don't have to be afraid of me. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah? Where were you when I was in the woods? Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. I want to talk to you more! Get back here, motherfucker! I got questions! Hey, Mac, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa. I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. You okay? He just said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about your safety. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave just means we're on the right track. Wow, so brave. Heck yeah, Mac, we got your back. Gonna approach another group of miners. Hey. Hey there, can we help you with something? You fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird animal sightings? Don't tend to go on many hikes. Not exactly the nature-seeing type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed, maybe a few beers in between. Odd noises in the woods. I heard something a few nights ago, like nothing I ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaacs, you need to take a sick day. You need a rest, man. I've already taken a sick day this year. I can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off. Tabitha. Can't be that bad here, right? What about people getting sick? You a health inspector or something? The boss looks out for our health. Knocking in the mines? Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down there with the machines and men working. My dad used to work in these mines before they brought in the continuous miner. The big machine, that is. He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense to Isaacs, but your daddy had a few screws loose. Rodriguez! He was a fine man. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? Do any of you guys know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. It's real creepy, man. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil. Good people. But I don't expect they'd know every mining fella in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying, it'd be awful strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger, and not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though. Okay, yeah, that does sound like a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his. He wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen him sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. Dang, who are they talking about? The miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagined the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. I'm really hoping it's Tabitha. Who is Wayne seeing? Whoa now. If you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. I've already said too much. Come on, boys. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I see out there is pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. I want to talk to them and Tabitha. I'm gonna try and talk to the last group of miners. Good luck. Ooh, I got an achievement for that. Nosy Nancy. Going around asking questions, You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? I've heard from some of the other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex. And disappeared not long after. Ha! You mean the boss? I knew it! As far as I know, that never ended. Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his belle. Thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. My God, gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question. Did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Wait, are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Weird... Seen any weird animals? Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. That's nature for you. Not always pretty. Let's leave it at that. Any noises from the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, the old coot. Might be, might not be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. I'll leave it at that. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? You asking us if we heard the Tommyknockers? Of course we have. Our old timers. All of us who were here before the machine got brought in know the Tommyknockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. I had a pickaxe stolen too. When you heard knocking coming from the old tunnels, it's enough to make a man pray. Looks like I've figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going in those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? What about people getting sick? I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. Alright, that's all on that front. Sure. What do you guys think of Tabitha? The two men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindest woman I've ever met. She runs the place all right. Tell that to the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that, see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. And I'm not so sure any of us are gonna have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You gonna be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. That's all, thanks for the help. My pleasure. Mac, I think we got a problem. Hi, Tabby! What the hell are you doing here? Oh crap, good luck. Sorry, Mac. And that's our cue. Pardon us? Shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? What is that ridiculous thing doing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbud out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. God. And I have a meeting in 5 minutes and I can't even draw you back. Alright, look. I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? I'm I'm sorry, Tabitha. What does that mean? What good is sorry if you keep doing everything in your power to stress me out? Sorry I disappeared last night, Tabitha. I wouldn't dream of doing anything else to violate your boundaries. What are you gonna do next? Actually kill someone in town? I need to get to my meeting. Just stay here until I come get you and don't move a muscle. We'll collect you in an hour. Tabitha rushes off to her meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds. Sorry I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Yeah, I'm good. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Hello? Who are you? A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Are you, was it Rosalina? Hey, yeah! I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. You rush over the hill. Hi, I see you, motherfucker. Hello, I see you. I see you. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. Yeah, Shaw. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Here, I thought Stella was gonna be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Damn. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I never did anything like this. Yeah, I would never. Okay, maybe I poked my head in there a few times. Well, let's get in there before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Mack and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. I mean, oh, the look on Gretchen's face. I was like, Kanika, you could, if you want to take over the spot where I was standing, so in case Tabitha comes back out, you can be like, so Mack is rescuing a teen right now. Don't get mad at them, please. You know? Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Yeah, I'm gonna call her. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Just like, I'm letting you know in advance, there is a child. There is a loose teen, alright? There is a loose teen. I need to make sure that that's taken care of. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. You hang up the call. Into the mine we go. Into the mine we go. Not been in a mine, but I have been in a couple of caves. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it! I told you they would. I just wanted to make a quick call and give Tabitha the 411. You didn't. I was hoping we'd be able to get Rosalina out of here without anyone calling the cops on her. Or us. Tabitha better not try to have us arrested for trespassing. Oh, I wouldn't worry about her calling the cops. I've snuck into the mines dozens of times, and she's never called the cops on me. That's because you two have a weird thing. I'm pretty sure Tabitha actively hates me, and believe me, the feeling is entirely mutual. Stella? Are you? And my cousin. What's happening there? Well, I suppose we can wonder about that after the ad break. Chat. We're about to experience 3 minutes of ads. If anybody needs to go to the bathroom, grab a snack or get something to drink. If you need to save your files, take your meds, fix your posture, unclench your jaw, that's your reminder to do so right now. Please take care of yourself. We got 3 minutes to do anything like that. You can charge your phone as a reminder to do that. I do need to do that myself, but my charger is on the other side of the room, so I'm gonna wait until the ads start, and then I'll just quickly make a mad dash to the other side of my room to plug in my phone. But yeah. If anybody needs to take care of themselves, please do. If you need to, I don't know, brush your teeth? Do something like that. I don't know what you need to do. Do you need to brush your hair? I don't fucking know. I don't brush my hair. I haven't in years. Well, I mean, like, I'll, like, maybe, like, cord through it when it's wet. It's one of those things where it's like, like, oh shit, my hair is actually not straight. As I get older, I'm like, uh-oh, this is not good for it, actually. Alright, the ads have started. 1 second. Let me make a mad dash to plug in my phone. But it's not that much of a dash because it's like less than 10 feet away, you know? I will go to this screen. I don't know, I don't even think I'll mute. Who knows? I've plugged in my phone. I'm cool and epic. I know. Isn't that so cool and epic of me to plug in my phone? I've actually got 2 devices to charge. I have my phone and my iPad, so I think I'm going to, like, every ad break I'll make them take turns. It's like, dash over there, switch out what's in them, etc., etc. You know? Oh. I'm having a delightful time in this. I really do feel bad for our relationship with Tabitha. But, like, you know, it's like, I want to be friends with her. She doesn't seem like too big of an asshole. She just seems like she's going through it. I feel like if she had the opportunity to be nicer, she could be. But, you know, she doesn't have much of a choice currently. Because she's so fucking stressed, so I literally can't hold any of that against her, you know? If you put a person in a bad situation, then, you know, then they're going to be having a bad time. People tend to act like assholes when they're having a bad time otherwise. You shouldn't judge them for that behavior. You know? It's like you need a control group when you're doing a scientific experiment. You need a control group. You can't judge something based entirely off of what it's like normally. Like, crazy immediate thought. I almost said this completely normally. But this is probably a while for stuff. But, like, you know, when they were, like, they came up with the idea of, like, alpha and omega and beta wolves and shit like that. You know, because of, like, I think it's just alpha and omega. I think beta is just for fanfiction. But, you know, like, because they were studying wolves in captivity, whereas wolves in nature don't do that. See, we're studying Tabitha in a really bad time. That's why she's acting the way that she is. I was gonna say like an alpha or like an omega, but I couldn't think of what's funnier. You know? I think the ads ended while I was talking about alphas and betas and omegas, so I don't, I won't explain anything, actually. Alright, into video game again. Oh, Gretchen, I love you. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Into the mines we go. Press on. I love Kanika's outfit, by the way. I know I called out parts of it, but I love it. And also her hair is so good. I love these little red sections. So cool. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This place seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Oh, Gretchen. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. Can I say, I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I can't believe you come down here on purpose. Yeah, it was a part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella. Things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of those false alarms. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Bat? Bat? Oh my god, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die in here, aren't we? So Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound disappointed. Just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Hi! Oh, baby! Fuck yeah! I did notice that little black spot. There was like I didn't call it attention to it out loud, but I did run my mouse over it in acknowledgement. I was just like, there's gonna be a creature there. Oh, but what good creatures they are. Hello, beautiful bats. Hello, you beautiful things. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea?
Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards.
I am so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. I love that the bats talk like that! Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Mack, but let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You're holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that, I'm certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? We should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this depth trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommyknockers. Okay, no. Tommyknockers are not real. They are not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with a mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. Came from this way, follow me! Oh, these kids are in so much trouble. Alright. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Hey there, kids! Oh my god, I love these weird teens! Oh, I love these weird teens! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This guy is chill as hell. And this person, they're so fucking cool. They're all so cool, look at them. They got the fucking weed hat and the high Bugs Bunny. Is he flipping them off? Fuck yeah. This is the guy that we saw in the store. This guy is Rosalina. This guy is wearing, like, the real Hot Topic drip. Honestly, this is really close to the outfit I have on right now, actually. This is really close. And then this guy there holding... Oh, no, they both have a strawberry drink. Strawberry soda. Alright. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Pasta water. Hell yeah. Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Good luck getting there. Okay, what are you, 5? You guys doing down here? Miserable. Make sure you don't hurt yourself. Your dad's looking for you. Grand Canyon? Grand Canyon's on the other side of the country. What an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? I'm 15, you loser. Who even are you? That's Mack, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad's worried sick about you. If you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging down in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? No. Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Sad because Denmark is so flat, no mines to drink it. Damn, no school field trips to go into a cave. No, growing up in Kentucky was really funny because there were multiple field trips for various things that I went on. They were like, we're going in a cave. Like, we're going a couple towns over to go in a cave. Who wants to go in a cave? Let's go, children. Like, I've been there a couple times even without school field trips. But, like, it was always funny when it was like, okay, kids, instead of learning today, you're going into the fucking darkness. Everybody line up to go into the darkness. Everybody be polite. Didn't have that many field trips. Damn. I mean, like, no, we had a fair amount. But I'm just thinking about, like, adding them up all over. Be like 1 or 2 a year, maybe. I don't know. Well, maybe, I'm thinking mostly, I guess, like, middle school. I don't think we had that many in high school. Paid by the school for a Barcelona trip. Nice! Nice. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You should at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. I love Beanie Boy! Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. Into Italy in high school, so no drinking either. Well, I mean... yeah, I guess is it like most of Europe? I don't know if is it all of Europe or most of it that's like 18 as a age for drinking? I know it is in like the UK at the very least. I've just been assuming that it's 18 around there. 18 when drinking out like everywhere. Yeah. 21 only in extremist countries. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up with 21 being the, thing. Maybe it's because I grew up within the United States. But also, I'm like, that seems, like, understandable to me, you know? Like, I'm not gonna turn up my nose at, like, the alcohol limit being there. I think that works for me. I think that makes sense to me, because it is, like, you can buy alcohol under 18 most places. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna go on about. I feel like teens and stuff shouldn't be, like, arrested for drinking alcohol. I feel like they should probably just, like, not be able to buy it. That, or, like, you know, it's illegal but not enforced so that you feel like you're doing a cool... Isn't that the most teen thing of all, to be like, I'm breaking the law right now, dude. I'm doing some illegal shit. You know? Like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh boy. Yes, I already said that line from Gretchen. Those canned strawberry margaritas. Where did you even get those? Oh, speaking of alcohol. The teens avoid eye contact. The one you met earlier at the general store tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. You can buy alcohol before you can smoke in Denmark, which is for real of I. Damn. Well, I feel like they're both substances that cause health concerns, but I feel like, I don't know, I haven't really looked into them as much because I personally don't engage in either substance, especially not tobacco, because I'm asthmatic. So it's like, there's no fucking way I'm going anywhere near that one. But it's like, you know, there's immediate bad effect with alcohol, yeah. It's not like, I don't think alcohol causes cancer. I don't think. I've not heard of that. And if it does, I feel like it's one of those things that, like, you know, you would have to consume a large amount, maybe. But that's a lot of things. If you eat a large amount of a substance, then you're gonna get fucked no matter what, you know? Like that thing where it's like, if you eat, like, a bajillion apple seeds, you'll die of cyanide poisoning. It's like, yeah, but, like, who's doing that? You know? You don't drink and get addicted, like, with nicotine, yeah, but, I mean, alcoholism is a real thing, but I feel like, I don't know, I think, I'm not certain about this, but I do feel like alcoholism is, like, socially, people are more willing to help alcoholics than nicotine addicts. I'm not sure about that, really. Like, not to say alcoholics have it easy in the slightest, but, you know, Alcoholics Anonymous is, like, a established organization that people are aware of, and, like, rehab centers are commonly associated with that. But, like, nicotine, you don't hear about as much. And I feel like, you know, people keep trying to make it cool again, to try and fuck people over even more with, like, vaping and shit. Like, we don't need that to be cool. Look, we can all agree, right, that smoking is really bad for you, and I hate it, and it's bad, and don't do it near me, I will die. It sucks. You can't get secondhand drinking, you know, but you can get secondhand smoke, you know? If you drink alcohol, the only thing that's happening is you're being a problem to yourself, not others, unless, you know, doing it makes you fucked up specifically, but it's not a necessarily guaranteed thing. If you're smoking, you know, that is affecting everybody around you immediately. But I was getting at here is, like, smoking, really bad, don't do it. I don't recommend it. But also, like, it looks so cool, right? It looks cool. I cannot deny that. Vaping doesn't even look cool, though. You don't even have that excuse. Vaping looks lame as hell. Yeah, it doesn't make you a danger, but it will destroy your lungs. I mean, it might make you a danger to your money. And also, I guess, if it makes you irritable, I think it can make you, I think you can get, like, headaches and shit from that, so then just be like, fuck, dude, I would be an asshole all the time if I had constant headaches. Yeah. Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I'd give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you'd have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas where nobody's supposed to bother us? Boy. Let's see here. Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Hey, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction! Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Hi, Tabitha! And it destroys your teeth. Yeah. So this is something people should learn more. Oh, is that not a... I feel like... Because wasn't there, like, a movement for a couple years there? Maybe this was just an America thing, like... on smoking packages, like, on, like, cigarettes. Why not smoking packages? Cigarette boxes, there'd be, like, images of people's fucked up teeth on there, so it's like, hey, you getting into this? You know what we're getting into, alright? I feel like more, substances should be treated like that. Like, you know, that's my opinion on, like, drugs and shit, you know? Like, they should be, like, more decriminalized and shit, but people should be aware of what they're getting into, and also, like, there should be resources to help them. That's my opinion on that. But anyway, this stream isn't- is this politics? I was about to be like, this stream isn't marked as political, but this is close enough. Discord orchids and sick babies. Wow. Damn. What? Aw, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. None of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean. It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy, check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the shred on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out, you're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart, too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Aw, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods isn't chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Maybe don't bring that up in front of the teens. No, let's bring it up in front of the teens. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. But he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane! Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine-related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Sella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish she could be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. I'm still a little kid. You're all children and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly! Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Becca, you're a bitch. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Oh boy. Okay. In this particular, you know there isn't a ghost. Be surprised your house wasn't haunted. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't an abandoned coal mine. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghostbust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place, and we have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any kind of terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Ooh! That wasn't mean, I swear. What was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella! I know. But weird stuff's been happening around here in the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual, solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation. I want you out of here, Stella. Aw, come on, Tabby. You can come along, too. You guys are going after something spooky? Count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I always wondered where that goes. Never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, then we could already be done with this little mess, but no. There just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. I've just... whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Mack. I'm not letting you out of my sight. I was gonna insist on coming with you, Tabitha, honestly, so I'm glad that our ambitions line up in this moment. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. I like Zane, but only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these 2 knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. I love the bleeding eyes. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Okay. I am not getting in the middle of this. There's nothing to get in the middle of. It's fine. I said Stella can tag along. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Haha, yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want to repeat a last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. Oh my goodness, look at you! Hoo-hoo, baby. Sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Bye, Gretchen! Kanika, Miles, and Zane, and Gretchen head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find their remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha adventures forward. Let's go! As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? You thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. That made Tabby smile. Hey, I don't know. I think Stella's kinda cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabby? I'm saying Tabitha. I'm not close enough to call you Tabby, but I'm calling you that out of character. I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know. You kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what other people think of you doesn't mean that I care about what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Yeah, dang, Stella, meat rice? That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. Yeah. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight. Except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as the kind of person who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have tried so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Aw. I'm just glad they're not oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Gosh, I'm not so sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff's sung. Well, I find it funny when people don't like me. I'm like, damn, me? I'm just chilling, dude. Like, if it's a genuine complaint, then I will take that criticism, but otherwise I'm like, damn, dude, I'm just sitting here. Another knock. Closer. Interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking come from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up! There's nothing down here! Stop trying to scare me! Oh boy. Are we sure that the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from where everything joins back up. Just mind sound starts playing pig step. Oh boy. Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just as upset at you that you came down here as you are. I'm sure they're just upset that Let me try that again. I'm sure they're just as upset that you came down here as you are. Okay, we're getting closer. Let's keep moving. I love Tabitha's outfit. I would wear that. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Ooh, mysterious ladder. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawl through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Why do I have to go third? Yeah, I wanted to go first or second. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Let's go into the pit. Going into the pit. Down, down, down we go. I'm pretty sure this is the way back, come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca! Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Am I seeing things in the... No, I think it's just, like, mysterious, like, fog? I don't think those are distinct enough shapes to be anything yet, at least. You don't hear it. You can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Mack? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives toward you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh. The miners. The collapse. Mack! Mack, are you alright? And that one thing that was like an intricate carving or display memorial of a bunch of arms? Were they holding pickaxes? I don't know, I was still focused on the arms. Mack, are you alright? Souls? I don't know what that was. I thought it was fire at first, but maybe souls? Thank God you're alive. Looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Tabitha, too. Fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Definitely like a Scarlet family curse or some shit. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you can once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost! It's this way! If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will! Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. I'm sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Oh God. I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. You did see it too, then! How can you be sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes. Especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird, we're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there! You can't just leave them here! I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. God, ungrateful teens. I feel, you know what? I feel too bad for Alexis. You two leave. I'm going after them. Okay, let's do this. Mack, don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not gonna leave them down here. You serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. No, you don't have to do that. Both of you guys leave. You guys leave. I'm going myself. Rosalina runs back the way she came. You gotta go fast. You run after her. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way. Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Mack, if we get stuck down here... I'm surprised you didn't run off. Don't make me change my mind. We're coming! Just stay where you are! Rosalina, you came back. Aww, the eyeliner running down her face. I don't want to die down here. Then move. Okay. Come on, kids. You quickly push your way back toward the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you, start climbing. Now! Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. Up we go. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who'd spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you just have listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! Continue toward the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving away to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see the cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster! Or sorry, no, that's Becca's voice. Wait. No, I forget, whatever. We're almost there! I can see the entrance! Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oh, her leg! And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina! Are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot! Shut up, Becca! It was your idea to go down there in the first place! This is your fault! Shit, why? Why did this have to happen? Okay. Knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed off out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Gretchen. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was shrinking. They're gonna know that we went in there to shrink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter! My dad finds out, he'll kill me! He can't know! Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. And I'm getting the vibe that, like, she doesn't have the best family life, so, you know. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. Ash should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get help. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here, and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Mack and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Can we get a tourniquet sort of happening in here, or something like that? I don't know if that's the right procedure here, but, you know. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here any moment. Or minute, rather. You're gonna be okay. I promise. Thanks, Mack. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. It's all me and Becca's fault. I should never have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Mack. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Boy. I'm just sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca once he started getting lost, none of this would have happened. I'd have just been more smart or more brave, but I wasn't. Now Rosalina she's... It's not fair! You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It's not fair that this happened to you, and I'm so sorry. It's okay, Alexis. It's okay. I believe you're the one comforting me. Well, I mean, when you're severely injured, you do sort of go into, like, a state of shock where you don't really... You know, you get, like, really calm about the whole thing, so it makes sense. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, it just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before the help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. You're over here, Earl! Jesus H. Christ! You were kidding about the emergency! It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have a half an hour to get her out of there. Move it! Rosalina! Sweetie, I'm here. Dad! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're heading to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you, we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? Goddamn after-school special is what happened. Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. I don't like any of those answers. No. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted. But I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you. Once you're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. That's the wrong voice. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. Gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened at this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Mack and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Do you think it's over? Maybe the ditchlings were here for those kids and we saved them? Gosh, I hope so. Maybe things will be more normal from here on out. But I feel like everything that happened in the mine raised more questions than it answered. Yeah, we still don't know anything about Wayne, or about what you actually saw down there. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean that there's a pattern. Right? Just need 3. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. New cop just dropped! Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private. Okay, fine, just make it quick, and don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Thank you, Tabby! I knew you were chill! She just looks at me like, don't fucking call me that. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you two. Can Gretchen stay? Don't you need to talk to us? We witnesses too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Well, I'm staying with Tabby. What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Mack. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we've found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so there's no way to confirm until we track him down. Now I understand. Both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but... as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And, we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? I don't really want to tell them about Wayne. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back toward the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene.
Gretchen!
You make your way toward Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe. 2 nights in a row. Is my fault, Neeks? Stella, no. This was just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh hey, guess the cops are done with you? Well, are they gonna take you in for being present at the accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Mack? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Yeah, let's go into the pause menu, because chat, we're about to do 3 minutes of ads. We do 3 minutes of ads once every hour here, just to get them all out of the way, get all of those happening. In case anybody needs to take a break, now is going to be a great time to do so. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink. If you need to save your miles, take your meds, fix your posture, unclench your jaw, charge your phone, there's your reminder for anything sort of like that. Please take care of yourself. It'll be great. It'll be great. The game will be paused. I'm gonna charge my own stuff, and I think I'm gonna take a bio break myself. I have various things around me that I need to put in their proper places and such and things, yeah? I have so many tabs open. Why do I have so many tabs open? When did I open all of these tabs? What happened here? I don't remember doing that. Sometimes you just open a lot of tabs and you forget that that happened. Whatever, those will be fine. Those will be fine. Who needs them? Who needs tabs? Whatever. Alright, the ads have started. I'm gonna go start tabs for Tabitha. Yeah! I'll be right back, Chad. Everybody take care of yourself, alright? Chat. When I went into the bathroom, there was a baby roach in there, and my immediate thought was, oh shit. That's why Papa Roach is a papa. There's the baby. And I just feel like you all needed to know that was my immediate thought. Anyway. Video game time. Back into this. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Alright. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. I'll just drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixed on the road. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. Should have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got in any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And about Pearl Ann, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now. But I think I'd like that. You're right. There are a lot of jobs. Adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. Clearly, there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents and who can't even conceive. And here he is, having a kid at 19 and clearly just letting her do whatever the hell she wants. Look what that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's gonna carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. I'm gonna be quiet to that. You pull back as Tabitha goes quiet and tightens her grip on the steering wheel. How are you holding up? Poorly. But I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Okay. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Alright. I forgot about this painting or picture, whatever, with the little doggy. Little doggy. There's a doggy here as well. And also a goat, sheep, ram thing. You know, one of them. You once again, let me also beep bop boop. Ooh, I can look at this. Cool, cool, cool. And just smooth that rug out. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. Can I talk? Damn it. Please, Dustin, I miss you, baby! You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more of them being there than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Arms are heavy, mom's spaghetti. Damn. Is vomit on a sweater already? Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd bows so loud that it opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. You don't need to talk about how much of that song I know. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Oh. Is this my friend Wayne? Or Tabitha? I hope it's my friend Wayne. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh? Oh? Wayne? No? Where am I going? Is this something I'm doing, or is this just an ominous? I think this is just an ominous. Or somebody else. Where are we going? Into the baby room? Down the stairs? Into a basement of some kind? Or at least a lower floor? The rocks? Oh. End of episode 2! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Save, 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 save. Save, 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 save. Return, let's keep going. I don't need a recap. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Hell yeah, we did. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Let's see here. We'll take a shower, I suppose, in the terrible, terrible bathroom. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about Rosalina's shattered leg, the image of a foot barely still attached to her body. Think about Duke, the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with his head half blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning and the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne watching. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of the hellhole and safe in your own bed. I'm gonna think about Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. I'm done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. I want to check on Dustin. I can be a second here. Let's message the group chat. Morning, how are you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I get to meet Reese today! Send a photo of a pained old man. Yeah. You send a photo of a pained old man. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Alright. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Alright. It's enough of the closet. You pull out your phone to text Stella. I'm thinking about you. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before /ghost hunting? Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Yeah. Iconic. You send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Text Kanika. Send a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. I love that it's explicitly Ben Affleck. Okay. Check on Dustin. To Dustin? Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god, who's Dustin's friend? There are two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend?
Her name Mom. She come to visit. I, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy.
What happened to your glass house?
Asshole squatter move in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just tried to survive. Just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn.
I had a rough night. Can you console me?
Was it because of cat monster? Dustin was scared too. Hiss! If cat monster want to eat Dustin, cat monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature.
I love you too. I gotta go. Bye.
Yay!
I love them so much! How do you play this game without the talks to animals trait? How do you play this game without the beauty of Dustin being like,
Okay, got it. Dustin having time in here.
I love Dustin. Done everything you wanted to up here. Time to start your day. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Yeah, Frou-Frou's here. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can.
Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen.
Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the middle of act of stressed eating ice cream for breakfast. Bonjour, Frou-Frou.
Bonjour, Sacre Bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it?
I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Me, they kind of are. Hi, I'm Mack. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Or whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations. Or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Mac. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. Seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. It's all I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy that part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. The opossums in my dress... No, I don't want them to know. I was gonna be like, you know, I can talk to animals, whatever. I don't want them to kick Dustin out. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha wouldn't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday. You show Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling, but I don't think there's a squatter out there. Even if there was, I don't have the time or energy or desire to go poking around out there. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Any updates on Rosalina? Yeah, they had to take her foot. Her dad's lucky she's alive. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Alright. No, I mean, I sort of figured she was gonna lose a limb, you know? Alright, let's go. Great. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you get ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Mack, before you go, I heard what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Okay. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. That's alright. My Daniel likes to talk with all sorts of people. He just wants to extend support to anyone who needs it. I was just gonna do like the I'm not religious, but I wanted to thank you. Feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Why do you clean this place? Huh. I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job, I get paid, and of course I've known the family for a while, so it seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back at its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project! Keep dreaming, Janie. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride into town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? I don't know. The kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends, jeez. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him think Keep letting him get away with stuff you know. Yeah, I'm getting. Yeah. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I hope there weren't any customers in there. That's not my concern. She's showing weakness to her family right now. Are you okay? What? Come on already, let's go. It's like, I don't want to have an argument with you right now, but showing weakness? Wild. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home.
Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities.
Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Mack, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Is Kanika okay?
Of course, she just needs some time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay.
Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Hello? Oh, excuse me. Wait. You're Mack, aren't you? My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. Oh god. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm so sorry about your child. Or about your father, rather, sorry. Sorry, I was just like, this guy's his child? I was truly assuming Beau was a partner, but okay, yeah. Son also makes sense. Hello. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Damn. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Beau. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama know he ain't coming back. My mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty up to the state fair this week. Now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So, I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods and look for what's left of my daddy. You want somebody to come with you? Please. Also, did your cow get got? Is that what I'm understanding there? He was there, right? Can you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Or maybe yeah, chicken as well. Betty just seems like a cow name, you know? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. That also makes sense. She was a big lady, too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with everything else going on. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear so long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me how to do all that. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find them. Have you seen anything strange on the farm these past couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Fuck it. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is gonna happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find them. Okay, he died on the northwest edge of town, off the Insignia Trail. Esquina. Esgina? Whatever. Thank you, Mack. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please, tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out plan. And it buzzes again. Stella sends you back an image of an exhausted alien. Hey, Gamble! If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. With plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Tabby mad at me, but also Avery hot. That's the real question, isn't it? I think at this point Tabitha can't get... She can be disappointed, but I don't know if she can even literally get mad at me for, like, wandering off. I think she knows that this is what I do now. If I'm not in her sight, I think she should know, you know? Let me swing by Avery. Hi. Oh, all the miners. Heidi, guys. The diner's busy, but its vibes is different than the past few days. Its atmosphere muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you alive and well. Caught me at a good time. Break just started. Hi. I heard about what happened last night. The diner's been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. Might be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering, you know, who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. Think you might like it. I like it anyway. I only came by to see you anyway. This little alone time sounds wonderful. You wanted to hang out with me? What a coincidence. I was hoping to hang out with you today, too. 2 biscuits to go, if you don't mind, Sal. The sour-faced cook nods and sets a box on the counter. See you, Aunt Winnie? Don't get my Avery into any trouble, Mack. What? Me? I've only been at the scene of 2 freak accidents within the past 2 days. It'll be fine! Bad stuff doesn't tend to happen this early in the day. I heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. We'll be sticking around the neighborhood. Unless a sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. Oh, I love their outfit! And this is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. Nice! It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut with work or music, I come here and dig in the dirt, just organizing the chaos for a little while. But don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. God, every time I see our fucking house from literally any angle, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad, dude. Like, I get it, it's a metaphor or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in that diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Some of them have been saying that the old mine is haunted too, that ghosts caused the collapse, and that there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man. I've heard about what happened to Oscar's kid too. What really went down last night? Wait, the workers are striking? Yeah, and all it took was little Rosalina being hospitalized. Based! Honestly, it was a long time coming. Strike, that is. Hell yeah. Good. More power to them. People can only be pushed so far, if you ask me. Maybe some good will come of it, who knows. Alright. You do your best to sound sane. You do your best to sound sane as you fill Avery in on all of the details of what happened in the mines. The knocking, the ghostly figures of dust and light, the strange episode with the stone, and of course the violent way it all ended. Holy shit. Between this and all the stuff that happened in the woods, it's like this town personally has it in for you. It must be my scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. I guess you should have stayed in Coolsville. I forgot that I called it that. Scarlet Hollow clearly has a bone to pick with you. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. It's been fine, though. I like to roll with the punches. Cool and collected. Me personally? I hate to say it, but I'm a little excited about everything that's been going on. Something's actually happening here. I just wish I weren't hearing about it secondhand. When am I gonna die? Come on! Seems like that's how I hear about a lot of things in town. I guess I should be glad I haven't been in the middle of all that danger, but at the same time, I want to know what those ghost miners looked like, you know? I want to have seen those awful little things that live in the woods. But I also hope it quiets down. The past 2 days have probably been as much horror as this little town can handle. Sorry, I must seem a little off my rocker. You want to trade places with me? Flirt, you want to trade places with me. I mean, I like them. What? How is this flirt? I guess I'll find out. Ah, okay. You want to trade places with me? You can be the stranger who just came to town and brought hell with them, and I'll be the charming diner employee with a bunch of interesting patterned shirts. Aw, you think I'm charming? Seriously though, wasn't too long ago that I was in your shoes. Minus the hell part. Winnie is more welcoming than Tabitha, but other folks not so much. It's not like Charlotte was a huge city, but you'd think I just came from somewhere like New York. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. A quiet breeze passes over you. Hot. You are incredibly hot. Let's see here. Is everything in this... No, he said it was... They said that it was public. So, you like plants? Couldn't you tell? You should see my place. It's practically a jungle. I've got pothos, monstera, palea, and a few varieties of fern and peperomias. Look, the only things of these I've heard of are monstera and fern. I don't know if I said any of those other shits right. I'll spare you the full roster, it'll take all day. Do you have a favorite? It'd have to be my dragon scale alocasia. I'll admit it's partly because it's called a dragon scale, like it's some plant from a fantasy world. It's also a cutting from one of my online plant friends. Life got pretty busy, so we don't talk much anymore, but every time I look at the plant, it reminds me someone cared enough to package it up and send it to me. Plus, the leaves look like big puffy cartoons. Excellent quality in a plant. Nice. Why do you have so many, though? That's a fair question. It all started with a pothos. Thought it would help make my apartment feel a little less lonely and empty, if I could manage to keep it alive. Then I got adventurous. Got a few more. Then I joined a few plant communities online. became a way to connect with people. And the plants became a way I could remember that there was someone out there who was thinking about me, even if they were just someone I swapped cuttings with. So, yeah, it got a little out of hand, but there's still some space for humans in there. For now. Alright, let's go back here. What do you honestly think about this town? It's definitely quiet. It's good to have hobbies to try and stay busy, but yeah, it gets boring. You don't tend to meet many new people, or try things. Or try new things. But it's cheap, and when he pays me a much higher wage than I'd make in the city. So I'm gonna stick around. Save up. Maybe eventually I'll move someplace else. I don't like to think I'll wind up stuck at a diner for the rest of my life. But I don't know where I'd move either. Hopefully I'll figure it out one day. Seems like you made good friends here. Oh, sure. Kanika's friendly, though she's usually busy with the store. And Stella, she's one of the nicest people I know, and she stops by the diner at least a couple times a week to say hi. But I still don't feel like I know her. It's like she has some kind of wall up. The same for a lot of folks around town, honestly. Most of them grew up together, so they don't talk about the tougher parts of their lives. They just know each other so well. Someone like me, a transplant they don't trust, doesn't know about any of it. It's not my business to ask. So I'm polite. I do my job, I go home, I take care of my plants, I wake up the next day and I do it all again, in a town full of friendly strangers. Yeah, let's see here. When we hung out with Kanika yesterday, it felt like she and Stella hadn't really hung out in a while. Yeah, she's usually either working or too exhausted from work to hang out. The fact that you even got that FaceTime shows how serious things have gotten around here. I've started to notice that about Stella. Those walls. Sometimes it feels like we're dealing with different realities. Yeah, you notice them after a while. Things she doesn't quite say. Things she's hiding even from herself. I think she struggles to process bad things that happen to her. She just pretends they never happened, maybe, hoping that means she can pretend to live in a world where they didn't. But they still impact her. Like the car thing. And if you try to talk to her about it, walls. You seem to get along with Sybil. That's more of a business relationship. We only ever talk about tea, maybe the weather if she's feeling chatty, so I can't say I actually know her, and Avery glances around before continuing. I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's something strange about Sybil. I can't get a read on her at all. I feel like she makes it impossible to really get to know her. You sound unhappy. I wouldn't say that. This is the happiest I've ever been. And it's not like I'm all alone. I have Aunt Willie, still. And as chill as she is, there are things that you just don't talk about with your aunt. So, I guess I'm not unhappy, just a little lonely. You thought about befriending my cousin? She's also a bit of a loner. Avery laughs. That's creative. I like it. Honestly, though, I doubt she even knows my name. I wouldn't know hers if your family didn't practically own the town. I don't know. People here seem fine to me. At least, some of them. Sure, everyone here is fine and welcoming. But what I'm talking about runs deeper than that, though. Takes more than a couple days for it to set in. You mentioned music when we first got here. Are you a musician? Yeah, got a SoundCloud and everything. It's pretty much what I want to do with the rest of my life, whether it winds up being profitable or not. Ooh, what do you play? Synths. I've got 3 of them. I'd like to have more, but I promised myself I'd only add to the collection when I'd mastered the ones I already have. I started with bass guitar, though. Don't ask me why, the bass just called to me. I'd love to hear your stuff sometime. Aw, thanks. I'll send you the link. But you'll hear some at the party this Saturday if you swing by. Also, don't worry if it's not your kind of thing. I don't expect everyone I know to vibe with it, so no pressure. You are incredibly hot. Same to you. I'm looking forward to getting to know the person behind those sparkling eyes. Hope you feel the same way about me. Is everything in this garden yours? I mean, technically it's a public garden, but yeah. Pretty much every piece of green that you see here is something I personally planted. Once my house filled up, I had to direct all that energy somewhere. So, I put all of it in the vacant lot next to the diner. I didn't make the frames or the benches, that was Julius, but everything else is me. A lot of these are the native plants that were already growing in the lot, though I couldn't help but add a few of my personal faves. Hydrangeas and begonias and that sort of thing, and plenty of beds for edible plants. I'm about to put in a bunch of mums, what with the seasons changing. Just doesn't feel like autumn without him. Who's Julius? You know the guy who sits in the back of the diner reading the newspaper? I saw that guy. That's Julius. He lives out in the farms, but the diner is practically a second home. He's there every day, reading his newspaper, drinking at least a pot's worth of coffee. And you're friends with him? He's a bit of a strange dude. I'm not sure if I would call him a friend, though I'd like to. He's more like some kind of wish-granting gnome. Can't say I ever really talked to the guy, despite him being in there almost every day. One day I was chatting with Winnie about how I was looking for a bench for the garden, and next morning, there it was. Hand-carved bench, sitting in the garden. Thought it must have been Winnie, but that day when I brought Julius a coffee, he asked me if I liked the bench. I said yes. He grumbled a "you're welcome" before going back to his paper. He did it a lot after that. I mentioned something I needed to Winnie, and sure enough, the next day I'd be waiting in the garden. Aww. Julius and I talk a little more these days, and I've been to his house to pick up a new frame for one of the beds. But he's a man of few words. Strikes me as a bit of a loner. Maybe he feels some kind of kindred connection between us, I don't know. I didn't see him there today. Yeah, he hasn't been in. He left early yesterday, and I haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's working on something. I might start getting worried if he doesn't show up tomorrow. I don't think anyone else really checks in on the guy. Do lots of folk come here? I come here, and that's enough for me. Handful of other folks every now and then, too. Do you want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Me and Stella and Kanika are gonna ghost bust Oscar's home, I think around sundown. Ghost hunting? Hell yes. Count me in. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but with the sort of freaky stuff Scarlet Hollow's been throwing at you this week, I guess I can be prepared for anything. Yeah! Avery's there! Thanks for thinking to invite me. I really appreciate that. Hopefully they're cool with me doing that. I did not ask Stella and Kanika if I could invite other people. Yeah, let's enjoy a quiet moment. You let the breeze wash over you as you enjoy a quiet moment in Avery's garden. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day! Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all there in half an hour. Totally blanked on that. Been having a weird, foggy morning. Wow, they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. That's a lot of texts. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah. He's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. I've still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up. I'm sure Aunt Winnie wouldn't mind. Let's get over there before there's too much of a crowd. Alright. Mayor Jimmy. My mind is just saying, is this an animal? I hope it's an animal. Ooh, good shirt. And good shirt here as well. You and Avery make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Oh, hey Mack. And Avery too. The human who smells of breakfast. But I see no bacon. No biscuits. How dare my senses be tantalized so, and all for a lie. Hey, can't believe I'd almost forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Thank God we still have something to do this morning. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family has been driving me nuts.
Yes! The whole gang's here. And Avery, too. I've been waiting to introduce Mack to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known them. Never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before.
It'll be worth it. Trust us.
Alright, shall we? I hope it's an animal, please.
Yes! Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Why were the fucking Secret Service guy here? Oh, I know that there are genuine towns that do have, like, animals as mayors, and every time I hear about them, I'm so delighted. I just read the text. He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. Okay, I'm normal. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests in heart, but he can be a little gruff sometimes. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are far more important than your police work. Still haven't found Duke's body. What are you doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty, and I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. Especially not suspicious out-of-towners. Now, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is a part of this town's lifeblood, after all. Hey, Mack hasn't done anything wrong. I was there. Yeah, lay off of him. This discussion is over, both of you. Now meet the mayor like a good citizen and move along. I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides nature. And all my friends, Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor's a close fifth, no contest. It's pretty cute, too. It's almost like he really thinks he's the mayor, the way he sits all regal like that. Avery turns to you conspiratorially. Though to be honest, I voted for Daisy in the last election, but don't tell him that. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course. The pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. Are you doing a fucking Jaws? Are you doing a Jaws to me right now? I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? My God. You care about... Wait, how do you know what's going on? Am I missing something here? Just let Mack work their magic. They're good with animals. Yeah, just go along with it. It defies all rational explanation, but it's like animals actually talk to them. Alright? Mack's an animal whisperer. I'm down with that. I'm the mayor. I keep up to date with what's going on among my constituents. And while it's unfortunate that there seems to be something amiss in Scarlet Hollow, I am a pillar of this community. I need to present myself as strong, calm, and collected in the face of danger. Otherwise, it might cause a panic. And nobody wants that, right?
We're gonna need a bigger mine. I've just heard about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for humans to notice, and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs!
Damn. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Even the actual dogs.
Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. And yet here he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong with the town.
Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Well, hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl, you're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
I should have known better. Those two have never been able to get along. Mack, you've got to fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy.
Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts back insults at Jimmy.
Ingrate! Ne'er-do-well! You dog!
Kanika and Avery are quick to follow. Fuck you, Jimmy. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Hello? Before you can catch up to your companions, you are intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, are you, fuck, what was her name? Was it like Jenny or something? Are you the pastor? Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? Pastor Daniel, I take it you're back? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Let's see here. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Oh boy. So, hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearl Ann? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted? Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I can understand that. But I simply do not believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. You can see his gums. I don't know why that is off-putting to me. Okay, some goes but not others. Ghosts in the Mines last night. There's been a lot of supernatural stuff happening the past few days. Really? Are you sure you weren't just seeing things? Trauma has funny ways of manifesting itself. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The pastor goes quiet for a second. His face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? I'm suddenly endeared to the pastor! I'm suddenly really endeared to the pastor! He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Sounds like we might have a lot to talk about. Holy shit! Oh my god, I really thought I was saying that for no reason. Oh boy. But as we now have this moment of realizing that we can both talk to animals, I realize also, chat, that I need to talk to you about the ad break. Some of the segues are better than others. But anyway, chat, we are about to have a 3-minute ad break. We do 3 minutes of ads once every hour just to get them all out of the way. So if you do need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink. If you need to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, unclench your jaw, there's your reminder to do that. Now you have time to take care of yourself, do some stretches, charge your phone, do anything like that. Look away from the screen for a little while, just look off into the middle distance for a little bit. When was the last time you stood up and walked around? You know? Walked around. Not walk. I guess like walked. Yeah, that I was like, how do I pronounce the word walked? Walked. It's like hard, you don't really, it's harder to tell that it's in past tense. Walked. Walk, walked. But there's like get noise at the end. That's how I say that. Interesting. Sometimes you gotta like say words out loud and be like, how do I pronounce this? Interesting. Walked. Sometimes you get caught off by it, you know? But yeah. I'm just gonna... There we go. Did a big stretch there. My bones. My bones! Oh boy, oh boy. I'm having a delightful time with this. This game has been so fucking good, dude. It's so fucking good! Oh. Ah. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with this. There's so many, like, paths that, like, I'm like, I want to know what happens if this changes, you know? There's so many decisions I make where I'm like, this impacted the game, and I'm so curious what the other way is, and that's such a good, like, that's such a good thing for this game, I think. I think that that's a testament to how good this is. When, like, I made that choice about, like, Duke versus Gretchen, I'm like, this fucking impacted the game. Really heavily. Like, Gretchen has been around this entire time. I've been, like, noticing, like, okay, and then this is where, like, if Gretchen weren't here, the dialogue would be slightly different. You know? Stella would probably be sadder. I'd maybe talk to Duke more, and we'd have a third person there to, like, talk about, like, what happened there. Maybe Duke is more trustworthy and people trust him a bit more because that's two people establishing that these things are there. And it's not just the stranger and the cryptid-obsessed weirdo. Like, Duke, I think, probably carries a bit more weight. I don't know if Bo would talk to us then about what, you know? And then, like, going into the mine there, if I hadn't gone back for Becky and Alexis or something like that, it was something similar to that. It began with an A. Just like, would they have fucking died? You know? Like, maybe Rosalina would have been fine, but would they have fucking died? What would have happened if I waited for Tabitha there? There's so many choices, and I'm so curious about all of them, and also my traits coming in. This game is fundamentally so different if I didn't take the speak to animals trait. Like, hot has been like, you know, I can flirt with people on occasion. Speak with animals is fucking game-changing. If I had been playing this without that trait, I would have so... This game would be so different. That is so fucking cool, you know? Alright.
Alright, as are over into the game. Oh man, bye Pastor Daniel. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Let's go after him. Oh shit! Sorry. Me when I see a man's arms. I was like, whoa, whoa. I truly felt like I was invading a private moment. I was like, I'm so sorry, I will leave the room. I was scandalized. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. And was it the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad. But she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. We're here for you, man. Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. Hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back and pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway. They need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. It's just, I'm a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. If you'd like, we can cleanse your house while you go and pick her up. Seems like a good idea to do it while the sun is up anyway, right? If only. But it doesn't come out during the day. So any cleansing attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. Managed to trick me a couple of times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Yeah, we have the power of friendship on our side! Heck yeah, we do! If anime's taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know that you all did your best to help her. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see y'all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not gonna try and get Dr. Kelly to let him leave his house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. Wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? It's always better to know about stuff like this. Withholding information and trying to keep people in the dark on purpose doesn't really help anyone. That's my opinion, at least. I'm glad that I've told you literally everything that's happened then, Avery. Anyway, y'all have fun at Dr. Kelly's place. Catch you tonight in the haunted house. See, Avery? I hope it's cool that I invited them. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. So, about the mayor. Right! You seem to have some choice words for him. Oh, God. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting this town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. You all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he found so many. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay. Assuming for a minute that both you
and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm gonna continue to pretend that Mack is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle any more world-shattering revelations this week. You mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I really want to invite her. But also, if Kanika doesn't want her there, I should respect that. I already invited Avery. I already invited one extra person for me to flip between voices. Okay, I won't invite her. Great, thanks. Alright, let's go to Reese's. Alright, should we head out? Let's go! The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Whee! Okay, good, we do see this image again. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. God, that image is just there so briefly. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Hi! It's too late. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Mack, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Mack updates. Oh my goodness gracious! There's something that feels terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Hi, Dr. Kelly. I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I have some of those easy chew jog jerkies stashed away. The gall, the gumption! This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away toward her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Mackie, here? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Mack? You coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? No clue. She's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come on in, let's get this over with. This guy's so skinny. Like, please, I know you're sick, but are you okay? You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house, go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I like Reese a lot immediately. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine, yes, as long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Well, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. How's the room? This ain't bad. Oh, let me look. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, have you been seeing the little guys? Or are you just guessing here? I love these creatures! Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this. This is so fucking cool, dude. This is so cool. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. That would be amazing, though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it'd be incredible to have such a captivating model. I'd look forward to the company. Hope I can do your likeness justice. Maybe we could all come, wouldn't that be fun? So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Oh, good. You do great at this. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares till the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make here is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that toward everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. People change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Mack around being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Seems more like Michael to me, but yeah. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way that the rest of my life is gonna be. You're still so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there's worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time, or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese. I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. I'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True. Well, I'll join the worms one day. Just gotta make the best of what we've got. See? Matt gets me. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Your art. It's exquisite. Thank you, Mac. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always a surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. You feel that? Damn. No way, it's rad and people compliment it all the time. You could gain a real following if you posted these online, you know. I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella. Having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads. Knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. Maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. Oh, is there a movie collection? Oh, yeah, there is! Quite a movie collection you've got. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. You could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Damn, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. He promised we'd go Ghostbusters' place. Apparently he's been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. Yeah. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow, Nate. Alright, same goes for Mac. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. Hell yeah! So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. School here's a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their entire school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks. Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Me? Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly once you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Your mom is scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she's gotten a bit on an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. Oh, hey! Thank you for reading me, Zost! Hello! Hi. Hello, everybody. My name is Mack. Mack the Cheesy, Mack A-Roni. And I'm playing Scarlet Hollow, and I hope you all have a good day. You love this game? Hell yeah! I'm having a great time with it. We're on episode 3 right now, having a grand old time. It truly has been a grand experience, and I'm so glad I took the Speak with Animals trait. Oh, it's so delightful. Hope I'm having a good day. I am. I'm having a grand old time. I have to be having a good time when I'm playing this. The art is so good. I'm gonna take another just art appreciation for even just this room alone. It's crazy. Oh, I just noticed this guy here in the corner. I like this guy. Hee. Chose that one too, yeah. Truly, I feel like this game has to be so different if you did not choose that trait. It's gotta be crazy. We're hanging out with Reese here. It's delightful. Well, actually, it's spooky, but you know, it's delightful. I could flirt with him again. I'm both hot and I can talk to animals. Are my traits here, just like in real life. Let's see here. Reese is pretty cool, but I've been really into Avery, and I feel like I'm in too deep with that to pivot to Reese now. Look, I'm sorry, Reese. You're cool, and I would love to hang out with you. But I already invited Reese to go ghost hunting, you know? That's a big step. That's a big relationship step, is inviting somebody to go ghost hunting. My apologies to these two who did invite me to go ghost hunting. She's kind of hot. I just noticed that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. She's probably just worried about you and doing her best. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic, and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She really said that? Whoa. And I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't hate. Or she doesn't like, rather. That carries a very different sentence. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you wanna know? Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. I'll say this to be polite, though it's probably a no, and that's probably correct, but I feel like I should say this anyway to be polite. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. Make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Alright. What lovely food are we eating? Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. I'm allergic to soap. Yes, ma'am, you're scary. Okay. Baby photos? Let's see here. Happy Valentine's Day with like a human heart here. There's like a skull creature here. I think I've seen like a image like this before. Little baby dragon. Are these like some of the arts that Reese has done before? as well as like some like photo looking ones. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in, as if hypnotized. There's so many open the doors. I was going to, but now you make me want to look for one option where it's like, no, I have to check all of them. I just looking over to like the scroll wheel is crazy. Whee! Which open should I do? Let's go with this one. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well? There's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Let me in! Let me in the door! I'm sneaking back into your house at some point to go in that door. You better fucking believe it. She's staring so meanly at me. I will be sneaking into your house, ma'am. You better believe it. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. And if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know what? No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. Let's maybe not. About Reese, small talk, the danger. Let's start off with small talk. The food's really good. Hey, I love spaghetti and I love dinner rolls. Even if it's bad, I'm gonna be having a grand old time. If you're a doctor, have you ever seen a dead body? I have. Damn. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers, eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It's like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imagination that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the dog could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and I'm very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been to my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Dang. I don't want to piss her off. Let's see here. About Reese? Let's see here. There's a lot of... Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Is this mean? Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings everywhere, though. Anywhere, though. Doesn't have to be perfect. But people can still be happy, even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. The danger. Okay, let's see here. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had any unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy? Or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Mack ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Mack around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. You're not a vet, but I mean, have you seen any sick animals lately? I'm a doctor, not a vet. Did someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like... Vigilance! Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating in one of Duke's kitchens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or it could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave those discoveries to someone else. This seems so mean. Have you seen any weird, hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods at night? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods after dark, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been... what? There's these things called ditchlands, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and Mack and I... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there, laying eggs on animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to do so to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, neither am I. What you have to do is look outside after dark, and there have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy. And their faces are like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons, or... Stop. Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Oh boy, there's no need for ever explore hot. Because I'm hot, I can diffuse the situation. Everybody, be calm, just stare at me, I'm doing great. There's no reason for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. You're right. I haven't been giving this a chance. I think that's all I need to talk about. He remains silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, you were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Mack isn't still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Well, yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends. Reese stops mid-sentence, writhing and wincing in pain, and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. We'll just quietly leave. I don't know if I want to apologize to her. You quietly turn around and walk off. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go in there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kinda like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kinda similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the Digilants. You're not suggesting we go poke around in there, are you? Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Mack got. Dr. Kelly's hiding something. You're right. This is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that woman is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now.
We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. Hi there, little freak! I see you! Also these guys who are closer, and also this guy over here. But this was the first guy I saw. Is there anybody hidden else? No? Just you, and you two, and you. I don't know if that's one or two guys. Anyway, what was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. No, I think the something is these beautiful creatures here. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. Maybe then the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in some smooching under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. And to the library. That always goes well in horror movies, you know? Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Kitty, 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 kitty. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor has ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey Oscar, you back yet? You can't yell in the library, it's against the rules. It's after hours! Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Library's only open to 5. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get all this sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least. And we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. That's British again, I fucked it up. And you got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Damn, you didn't get dowsing rods? You said you had everything. Damn. Fool. Well, I mean, those are like the ones that are the least believable, but you know. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff or something that was so last minute. Do you just have all this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do! I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, I'm glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need someone else to be rational with. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered your bases. Oh no. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, just last night y'all apparently saw some truly unbelievable stuff, so anything seems possible right now. There can always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night, like aliens. But I think, this whole town is one big supernatural death trap.
I swear, it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a bit more obvious about it now. The leaves are really pretty this time of year, though. They sure are. See? It has its charms. Yo! Zane! Oh my god, I love that Zane has a custom Zane t-shirt. Oh my god, I forgot that he said he was gonna show up. Yo, don't rush off ghostbusting without Zane. No way was I gonna forget about your promise, Stella. Zane! I'm glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts! My, oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back, follow me. Are you including yourself or are you including Gretchen? That's a really important thing here, Oscar. Are you including yourself or Gretchen? 6? 1, 2, 3, me for 4, 5. Which of you is 6? Hey, human. ¿Qué costas, okay? All my stuff in there. I love Pixel. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Oh, shit! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo, I love Zane, dude. Also, this background is fucking insane. This is so much. God, the art in this game is so fucking good. It's unfair. It's unfair how good the art in this game is. I'm biting. I'm biting it. I'm eating it. I'm eating it. I'm gonna eat all of the art in this game so nobody else can have it. It's all mine now, and hopefully I'll absorb the skill. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. I'm not involved in this. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting. It's not like hobbling around in the library is any different from hobbling around in our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her a chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn how to walk around eventually. Might as well start when I'm still on pain meds. And our house is 1 story, it's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back, and I'm coming with you. Crappy? Since when do you lose language like that? We have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as ground as I can get. I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. It doesn't mean that... But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. Hi, creatures back there. Hi, creatures. Sorry, look at this guy in the window. Oh, beautiful creature in the window, I love you. How wonderful. Oh my goodness. Signs of cat activity. Signs of cat activity. Signs of kitty cat appreciation. Oh my goodness, this room is so good, and I think I would love the reminder of how good it is next time we play this. I think that is a great, before we get on our ghost journey, chat, a great moment for us to end stream. Oh my goodness, golly gosh. I'm hitting the big button. It's not working. Fine, I'll do it manually. I probably just unplugged my stream deck again. Oh boy, chat, thank you all for joining. I have had a delightful time yet again playing Scarlet Hollow. Oh my goodness, it's so good, dude. Oh boy. Now I believe next week we are continuing on with Yuppie Psycho and this as well. Having a grand old time over there. Let's see who we can raid though. Who we can raid. Dee-da-doo. And reminder again, chat, tomorrow, part 5 of Corpse Party gets uploaded to the main channel. You can look at that, have a grand old time there, see it, witness it, be cool and epic, you know? Beep bop boop, let's see, who's live, who can we raid? Who's doing stuff, who's doing things that's cool and stuff. Yeah, bye. Let's see here. There's so many people who are live. I always have to, like, scan through my entire following list, and there's, like, 20 people there every time. And I'm just like, damn. This is my problem. Why must I follow so many people? That's not the person I tried to click on. I tried to click on somebody else. Let's see here. I forgot about the redeem again. I'm never gonna remember it. It's such a good noise. Good second call. Ooh, let's see here. How about we go for... No, you've been streaming for quite a while. I don't know how long you streamed for. Ah, fuck it. I'm going Buttons. Buttons got a new model, and that's pretty epic. I've rated Buttons twice recently, but Buttons has a new model, alright? It's cool, and everybody should look at it. I have 16.7k channel points. Oh boy. I'm sure if Orphan is here, he has more than I do. But you know. Truly, what a time. I hope you all have a grand time over there. We're playing Yuppie Psycho 1, Orphan is in bed, whatever. That's his problem. That also sounds like him. He falls asleep at the drop of a hat. But, yeah, Yuppie Psycho next Monday and Tuesday. And then Scarlet Hollow again on Thursday. Hell yeah. Having a delightful time. I will see you all then, if you would like to join me for that. And, yes. I never really, I always forget what to say. I should come up with, like, a good outro. I don't fucking know. Get out of here. Just get out of here.